This is Charmie and
Ryu
in the
in the
evening.
evening.
Hello and welcome. This is your host CharmieRose, aka Kanecho. Welcome back, and of course I have Ryu and Hoshi here with me. And today we are doing Alexander and Eden.
Well, mainly we're going to attempt Alexander, maybe fail, but we're going to try it.
Well, unsynced because we're high level, but we're gonna go still go ahead and try and give it a shot. Bleh, between the two of us. No 4-man people, just two. And from the last time,
Hit her with your best shot. Da-da, da-da, na-na.
and from the last time, from doing crafting for the beast tribes, I have finished the Anantas. And I have gotten the true griffin, as you can see.
The only difference being the fact that it's pure white. That's why it's called a true griffin.
Yep. Anyways, enough of the Griffin, blah blah blah. We're gonna start the quest.
Enough
As
with
Wedge.
the griffins,
Now when it talks to Biggs. There we go. Wedge, could you... Oi! Wedge! Stop listening to that bloody link, pal. We barged through the Illuminati's front door. They know we've been broken their code. But I've just this moment intercepted in the communication. If you'll give me a moment to... There! It says, oh, death to Uplanders. Death to Uplanders. I think we may have started the war.
Oh no, I don't know. You may have started the war, or you actually started the war. You little meh. Oh fuck, I can't English. Oh my nail.
Hehe. So, I am going to now head over to the big guy. Because that, right there, in that little dome, is Alexander. And there's a fate, like, right there. But that's not what we're doing. Alexander, the cuff of the father. This one, but where is our settings? 'Cause we are doing this unsynced. How do I change it? Level sync.
Undersized parties. No, you click on the option undersized parties.
Oh. Oopsie.
That's your level sync. Level sync me. One up.
Ah. So level sync, undersized party.
If you turn on level sync, you will turn it on just the two of us clearing a dungeon at that level. That is a mistake waiting to happen.
Okay, so undersized party is just what I click.
So you leave it there. We're going to be unsynced at our level, but we're joining in on the dungeon that you queue us into, just us two. Now, can I get an invite, please?
Yep. Boopity boop 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 boop.
Okay, this is in PSN. This is in PSN where the fuck I disappear off the face of the earth.
Invite. Oh, a wild cuthbutt.
Don't start us off. I'm not in my tank stand. I'm not in my tank. I'm on my miner. Minding my own business. He. There we go.
Ready?
Go. Alright, let's see how bad it is. I brought along a class that I hardly use, but I know it's really good for tanking content like this.
Yeah.
I bring home the bacon with the paladin.
It's so cool.
Oh crap, this is the cuff. Oh crap. I forgot about the cuff. Yeah.
This looks so cool. Whee!
Don't forget to dance partner me.
Hi, hi. Dance partner.
Pull the lever, Kronk. You have the honor since you've never done this dungeon. Pull it.
Pulling. Whee!
Hey, boss, enemies! Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Whee. Oh, we go this way. Nice.
Oh, we fucking got this. It actually hit me though, that's the problem. Jump down the hole.
Jumpy down. Wee, ow.
Pull the lever.
Hi, hi.
Hello, everybody. Join in on the fun. Let's do this.
Wee.
This is so unnecessary. That damage is ridiculous. Jesus. Alright.
This is what happens when we're on synced in level 80.
There we go. Boss time.
Hey, no tippy tappy. I know this one's your favorite, but come on.
Just checking it out. Just letting y'all know it's actually on Spotify. Over here. This bitch.
A viewer, hello.
You realize you can hop in the machines, right?
Oh, I can? What? Ooh. I've been interrupted.
Yeah, what you do is someone's in the machine while somebody else does the damage. If you want, you hop in and you have fun on the machine. I'll tank. Like I'm technically supposed to be. Move.
I don't know how to. Recharge.
Yeah, so what you're supposed to do with it is you're supposed to basically, yank them. You use all the skills on there just to weaken them. Don't stand in front, hun. See? Because you need it for that. Han, yank the bomb away.
Wait, what bomb?
There's a bomb in the middle. Do you not see it?
Oh.
You're supposed to yank the bomb away from us.
Oh.
Jesus.
Maybe you should do the machine.
I need to tank the bosses.
Oh, never mind.
Don't hit the bomb. Use the hook to yank the bomb away from us. You're supposed to yank it away from us, hon. Oh, if the bomb stays there, I'm running the other way then. Fuck that. Crap. Bomb!
Wee. I have no more buttons to use. Uh-oh.
Recharge. That's what the recharge button's for. Good lord, hon.
What? I'm using the recharge button. I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, when I can't do anything, because... Oh god, let's do this. I had to tank this out. Let's do this.
Yeah. No more machine. I just do damage now.
Group them up. Okay, AoE them down.
Hi.
There, cuff that. These stuff you used if you want the aiming, the proto aiming gear after you're done.
And boom goes the dynamite.
I knew you were gonna like that.
Loot. Gordian lens. Can I pass on all this? I don't really need it.
It's good if you want the... It's good if you want the... It's basically, think like Omega Scape and Alpha Scape.
I don't need it. Pass. Pass on everything.
That is foot. It was like, and that is the foot piece. I want. Since we can fucking solo it.
Right.
Could you get the light?
Yeah. Give me just a moment. Oh no momente.
Momento.
Momente.
Get your language right or don't say it at all.
Psh.
Don't shh. I'm gonna
Uplander is amazing. Uplander is stronger than 10 gobbles. Psh.
Gob.
Hello, Sid. Ah, there you are, old friend. I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever find you. Big's account left something to be desired, so I thought it best to see the interior with my own eyes.
Or at least she hopes so, right?
A treasure hunter, through and through. Tell me, what exactly do you hope to find here? Ever heard of the Enigma Codex? It's a book of ideas written some 100 years past. The life's work of one of the greatest technologists ever to draw breath. Within its pages are found myriad wonders, from designs for machina that could operate ceaselessly for centuries to novel ways of culturing cheese. Even a fragment of the book could bring a king's ransom. But most remarkable of all are the plans for a walking citadel. It was to be a beacon of logic and reason for all the world. Oh, walking citadel. 7 hells, we're standing in it, aren't we? The Illuminati's primal took its form, that idea. But I sense that none of this is news to you. You've read it, then, this Enigma Codex. The design catered for every needful thing, from warm beds to crops of grain. Its occupants would never have to leave, and all in a fortress on feet, impenetrable and ready to move at a moment's notice.
Guess who they're talking about?
Alexander.
Pretty much. In the flesh.
The citadel was meant to bear the most brilliant scholars and artificers of the age to all 4 corners of the world, that they might set about unraveling the mysteries of creation and this utopia. This shining seat of erudition was to be called Alexander.
I mean, if we didn't already spoil it.
If Round Rocks lived in a walking castle, Round Rocks could collect treasure from everywhere.
Indeed.
Indeed you could, little one, and anything you found, be it junk, forgotten teachings, or lost secrets, would be yours for the taking. And what exactly would the Illuminati do with all this knowledge?
Oh. Why, take over the world, of course.
They would use it to take control, most likely, create a world ruled by a few chosen scholars. Unless I'm mistaken, that's why the Illuminati exist. Bloody fanatics. Take a perfectly good idea and make it an object of faith. What could possibly go wrong? I can well imagine how people who have spent decades carrying their homes on their backs might have craved a home that could carry them. How such a place could seem like a utopia.
Jeez, and no comment from the peanut gallery about what I just said, huh?
I mean, it's Alexander in the flesh. What?
No, you didn't hear the comment I made? Jesus.
What comment was that?
What possibly could you do for why take over the world, of course?
Pinky. Pinky and the brain.
Good lord, if I have to say something about it, man, jokes lost. I swear, if you had a comment section right now, they'd be screaming at you saying, why'd you miss the reference?
No!
Exactly. I think that should answer everybody's question as to why she missed the reference. But anyway, moving on.
But we're not talking about a machine here. We're talking about a primal, and primals will be the death of us all. I trust you'll be ready when things come to a head.
Or you would hope so.
Mm-hmm.
Utopia is a happy place? Where there is junk aplenty, Round Rocks is happy. Where is very happy place of me day?
Wherever he is. Who the heck are you talking about, lady?
You'll find out.
Sorry, I'm gonna just skip all that because I don't want to read through that. Sorry, Biggs.
How many ingots did I make? Oh, that's not terrible.
Do you want to voice this one?
We've got ourselves a problem, Akane. But don't worry, the chief has a plan. Speaking of whom, Chief, over here.
All present and correct, I see. Good. Something has been nagging at me for a while, and I finally realized what it is. It concerns the communications Wedge intercepted. So, we know that the Illuminati have managed to establish a base inside the Colossus, meaning they must also have found a way to pierce the magic barrier. Assuming that's the case, what need have they to use the only hatch which the barrier doesn't protect? And why go to the trouble of sending code messages on how to unlock it? The answer? Spies. I believe the Illuminati have an agent outside the Colossus, most like in Idoshar itself, who is using the hatch as a back door. Now, this agent will know we've broken their code, and that the hatch is constantly watched, so he won't have been able to use it for some time. As such, he'll doubtless be desperate to re-establish contact with the inside.
Black door, excuse me. Black door? You're English. You said black door.
I don't know what I said. I'm sorry.
English is not the best subject in the world for this one. Don't mind it at all, folks. I know, I heard black door and I'm like, what?
And that's why I've cleared the area around the giant's hand. All we need to do now is watch and wait, and follow whoever makes a dash for the hatch. I cannot English right now.
Chief! Link Pearl call from Red Bricks, he says. He says Bravelock's went inside, but she can't be... No! It must be an impersonator, Chief. Whomever you met earlier was a spy. Quick, you've got to get after her.
God damn it.
Arm of the Father next.
Don't start it. I'm almost done.
What are you doing?
I'm just turning in quests.
Okay.
I don't want you to cue us when I'm on my mind. Huzzah fucking finally!
Well, I'm just heading over to the big guy, so...
I am finally done with this shit. Holy Jesus Christ.
Ready?
No. When am I ever ready?
Never.
Well, I'm finally level 70 with my blacksmith. That took a freaking long while. Holy crap.
You're doing crafters while we're getting ready to do Alexander.
Why not?
Okay.
When I was done, I was just leveling him to like I originally planned, get him to 70 and then be done. So 70 done. I'm good for now.
Okay. Shall we?
Start us off. Oh wait, is the arm who I think it is? Wait, arm of the father. Arm of the father is. Oh crap. Oh fuck me. Yep, it's this one. Ah crap.
And then ye.
Big ooey gooey man. Oh boy. And yes, level 80. She's never touched this. Why? I don't know.
I don't know either. But at least I'm finally getting it out of the way.
It wasn't intentional to turn it into stream content. It just happened to be that way.
Yeah.
Well, the funny part is I can use half the shit here. I can actually use the petals and stuff for gear. For looks. Oh wait, tank sense. Hello. Just letting you know, there's enemies abound.
Well, no duh.
And you know what's the dumb part? You forgot the dance partner, me, BT Dubs.
I'm getting it.
This is my damage. Come here. Ouch. That hurt. Ow. 0 damage. Ow.
Oh boy. You're enjoying that.
Don't worry. Game wants to be BS. You can take fall from falling, but oh well. Look familiar?
Somewhat.
This is the fastest dungeon of the bunch because the boss is right over here.
That didn't take long at all.
Yep, it's only one boss.
What the heck?
Wee! That's it. Ready?
Yep.
Boss time.
Living liquid. I like how it's named.
That move right there is a blue mage move.
Really? So we can collect that later.
Yes. I collected it because I collected it differently though.
How'd you collect it?
Because you can learn the move from one of the bosses inside of the carnival instead.
Ah.
Is it a... Reloading. It's gonna split eventually. It's splitting. Get close to it. Okay, you're good.
Alright.
Oh, push. Yeah, so when it does wash away, it'll... Oh, it's morphing. I was like, why can't I hit it? Oh, because it's morphing. Yeah. Incoming. Don't step into circles.
Okay.
Stay away from each other. Stay away. Because we're going to pull each other. See? Make sense?
Makes sense.
And we're done. God, that was so freaking easy.
Right?
God, I feel like a Geico commercial for this. So easy a caveman could do it.
Oh boy.
You not remember that shit?
I remember, but still. Goodness.
La dee dee, la dee dee da dee do, la dee dee dee, la dee dee da dee do, la dee.
Oh my goodness.
So good right now. Okay. While you go unlock that next one, I'm going to go unlock a. God damn it! Where did it go? I think it was. There it is.
Black Coral. Black Coral kitty. Why do they have a black Coral kitty? Copy found it? Good. Knowings of missing piece are with Illuminati. Uh-oh. Really? Copy did well, indeed.
Quick thinks all thoughts.
Ugh. Ugh, indeed. This is how you treat those who please you. Now is realm in chaos. Broken. Machine with too many parts. But Illuminati plan needs one thing. Missing piece to bring world order. Give world harmony. Make world perfect. And what of those who don't fit your vision of perfection? How many must die to pay for your utopia?
Everybody, get into it, get stupid. Sorry.
Anyway.
Sorry, Jesus. You're so sensitive.
No, I'm not.
Don't you see, you summon a goddamn primal. It will devour the aether of every land you visit until Heidelin and everything on it is dead. Inside Fortress of Illuminati, Chosen will live on. If inferior on outside die for progress, so be it. This is cost of seeking for knowings. Hells take you and your damn seeking. Wise uplanders find happiness in Illuminati rule. Unwise uplanders utopia does not need. Black Coral Kitty, what? So it's obey or die then. Pah! The whole concept is grotesque. No, Sid. Like the rest of the ideas set out in the Enigma Codex, Alexander is wonderful in itself, perfect even, but in the rush to realize its ideals, even the best of us can be led astray. Oh, so once upon a time these Illuminati were starry-eyed philanthropists. Is that it? And it was only after they got their hands on your perfect bloody codex that they turned into vicious killers. Tell me, was there any passage in particular that convinced them to abandon their last shred of empathy? I cannot speak for the precise context of the codex, not anymore. But I haven't forgotten everything I read. I think I can stop the core, if you can get me close enough.
That should be a big hint right there.
You think you can, or you know you can, and what of its location?
Ow!
You okay?
I'm choking on Diet Pepsi. It's killing me.
You need to stop drinking that shit like water!
Sorry.
You done coughing?
Nope. I coughed at the perfect time though because I just like I just said, it's a good hint as to what happened, but you didn't catch the hint. Oh, where the hell are you, you damn dwarf?
It's somewhere in the trunk. how close we are to that, I can't say.
Excuse me.
Round rocks can say, 2 paces of round rocks are 1 yalm. So, by count of round rocks, chest of Whirlycog Giant is only a little further.
Huh. Whirlycog of Giant is dressed only further.
Ha! Clever girl. You've been measuring how far we've come from the start. Alright. I propose we withdraw for the time being. I don't know what will happen when we breach the core, but I do know that we'll be better equipped to deal with it if we were well rested.
Ooh.
Excuse you. Jeez.
There we go. That's what I was apparently attempting, and I was drinking soda in the midst of it all.
We'll be better equipped to deal with it if we're well rested and ready for anything.
Well rested and ready to burp some more. Got it.
No. Please no.
It wasn't bad. Seriously. It could have been a lot worse. But yes, excuse me for all those who are watching. If anybody says disgusting, oh well, you're in the wrong channel.
All should be well enough.
And this is why exactly that
I can't English. Blah.
But yeah, no, that aura was the inspiration for the fact that I wanted scars, but you know, Final Fantasy denies you scar looks on your faces.
Hey, Square Enix, on behalf of me, could you add scars, please?
Nah, I'm already Gucci without it. Remember, I'm a bunny girl now. I don't need a scar on that face. On my aura, sure. But on me, what I have now? Oh, fuck that. I'm Gooch.
No one should have the power to choose who lives and dies. The idea is too vile, too insidious to be left unchallenged. Sorry, I skipped some, but that's okay.
Ouch.
I think I have the knowledge required to shut down the giant's core. But if I'm to reach it, I'll need you to lend me your strength.
Well, really, the Illuminati's latest message is... It's... well, let's just say it's unsuitable for polite company. I should be much obliged if you teach those privy-mouthed savages some manners.
Oh, Wedge. Burden of the father.
Don't cue me up yet. Hold on.
I shall just head over to the big guy. Why? Because I'm too lazy to go into that darn journal and look for the queue.
Oh, Ronit. Oh no. I know what you're planning. That's the dwarf quest, dear. Hun. The dwarf quest. The dwarf quest is you challenge Ronit to a craft off.
Oh, lovely. Well, whenever you're ready. Sorry, folks, we're just waiting on the other one right here. Because he's doing a dwarf quest.
It's dwarfing time! It's, you know, the name
I
of the
know.
quest.
I know. That is literally the name of the quest, by the way. And could you stop doing that?
I feel better now.
Jeez.
Excuse me. Okay, hold on. Okay, finally, out of that cutscene. Go. Burden of the Oh wait, we're doing the father quest. We already did the son. Right. Oh, fuck me. It's this bitch. See? It's this bitch. Proto Alexander.
Oh boy.
So, you ready? Dance partner?
Yep. Ready.
So, ready? Bust the leg. Focus on the same leg, dear.
I am.
You're focusing on the wrong leg.
On the same leg?
Yes, same leg. That's what I just... And watch out for the balls, yeah? Because when he falls, you can hit him. See? Now hit him in the face. And he stood up, you stupid bitch. Now your leg. You see what I mean?
Okay.
You're being targeted, dearie. That looked like it tickled. Did that hurt?
Not really.
Our turn.
Tis but a scratch.
Kill the doll.
What the?
Well, you kill the doll, you get transported.
Oh.
Yeah. Meh. Hit him. Hit the face. Nope. All that damage I just took got negated by him. And we're done.
Yay. I love how that smoke in the background is always a beautiful thing.
Oh, the little sparklies.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's that fight in a nutshell.
That's Alexander in a nutshell.
You're not done yet. You still got one more. Or two more. Okay, bye.
For now.
Bye until the next time.
For now.
The frog butted. That one. But how do you like the boss fight so far?
It's interesting.
Which, by the way, do you like the name of the? Did you like the name of the place you were at? It's called the Gordian Knot.
Ah. We're here, and none of us for wear. So if you need another pair of hands, just say the word.
Yeah, you need to tinker with that fucking thing. Oh, this is the heart of the machine, eh? I knew I should have brought me a bigger hammer. Not that I'll be needing it, of course, and they'd ride me there.
I like how she just climbs on top.
She's got to.
And we... Huh. Okay. Look!
Quick thinks all thoughts. With his cat.
Greater are knowings and brain cases of one wise that quick thinks believed. Perhaps quick thinks judge too quickly. Perhaps Illuminati should study uplanders. It does before eyes of Gabi? Good. Do not fail. Illuminati have no use for failing Gabis. End of Gabis. Long wanderings is close.
Something isn't right. Something isn't right at all. The way Quick Things spoke, you'd think he had won.
He didn't seem too bothered, that's for sure. Do you think he might have planned us to stopping Alexander's core? What was it the chief said again about the Illuminati finding what they needed to complete their plan?
Something along the lines of a missing piece, I thought.
And what of Quick Think's honor guard? The two dolts who were at his side, why aren't they here? The Illuminati must surely have known we were coming. What could be more important than protecting their leader?
You don't think he sent him to Idleshire, do you? While our backs were turned? Like?
That would be... Come on!
Well, time to continue on this quest. Back to Dravanya. Oh. Red bricks.
Giant loses power. Uplanders succeeded.
Never mind that, man. Did the Illuminati come? Is Idleshire safe?
How does Uplander know? Yes, Illuminati come to take stuffs of Gubby flock.
Great was chaos, but suddenly Illuminati go and take only junk not worth jingly shine.
Gobby speak hard for you. They came barging in, ready to start the war, and they scampered off with a handful of bleeding junk. Hold a moment. Where were they last seen?
Red Brink stinks near the shortstop. Roundrocks, come on!
I'll go and find the chief. You'll know what to do. Yep, they took Round Rocks. The Illuminati barged in, taking Round Rocks.
Oh boy.
I'm just kidding.
Uplanders are gone too long for comfort of red bricks. Shortstop is place of clashings with Illuminati. Illuminati are up to no good. Maybe using confusion to do foul things. Uplander must go and see. Make sure all is well. Ivy. Hi.
Oh, wow. So the Dwarfen quest line is you build tanks. Oh, the tanks! Sorry. Just had to say that.
Is everything still as we found it? They haven't come back, have they?
Oh, the custom.
No. They're gone for now. And everyone seems to be fine. Physically, at least. But Round Rocks...
All her jiggle shines.
Psh, gone. Oh, gone. Poor thing. The Illuminati took everything. I'm just glad she was off collecting trinkets with backworks when they came. I daren't think what might have happened had she been here. Come, little one, dry your tears. One thief unconscious. We found him lurking near the edge of town, not far from your treasure, Round Rocks. Well then.
And Dwarfen shop set up.
Psh, Uplander brings treasures home. Thanks to Uplander. Many thanks. It was all Biggs, little one. He had a feeling a few soldiers might be lurking around, waiting to ambush us, and this is what we stumbled onto when we went to look.
Oh, look. They changed their color.
Sorry, so, are you streaming on yours, or?
Yes, I am. So people can see me.
So, yeah, if you actually go to Ryunohoshi's Twitch, he's doing a dwarf quest, and, well, they just changed their colors on, like, their clothing recently, so that's new.
Yeah, so they changed only they skinned out the outfit so that way the lady who's offering the land can tell the difference between the freaking dwarves.
Mm-hmm.
Because, they're all wearing the same goddamn outfit.
That they are. But why did the Illuminati take Groundrox's collection in the first place? Surely they can't have been the goal. I can't be so sure. Were I to guess, I'd say that the Illuminati believed something they wanted was hidden amongst Roundrox's pile of trinkets. Rather than waste time sorting through them, they decided to take the lot. But when they subsequently realized they didn't have what they were looking for, they crept back into town to wait for a chance to seize whatever it was they actually wanted.
One of her jingly shines was the piece they were looking for.
What if bad gobbies wanted most favoritist treasure of Round Rocks, one that is safe with uplanders? That thing right there.
You mean the glowstone that Connie borrowed? But of course, it's been sitting in the decoding machine all along. Yes. Round Rocks would be sad without pretty glowstone. It is special treasure from near old castle. Rusty one that was left by uplanders from before.
Wait, what do you mean before? Round Rocks, were you near the Charlian ruins when the metal giant first appeared?
Yes. Round Rocks saw a whirly-cog giant stand 3 years ago, but was only for a little bit, and big gobbies do not believe Round Rocks.
3 years ago, when someone tried and failed to summon the primal.
A fragment of the Codex, of all the places in the realm.
What was Mead looking for?
Only a fragment of the original, so that crystal must be the Illuminati's missing piece. So they were looking for that stone that whole time.
Mm-hmm. And where was it? Safely hidden away.
We may have stopped their primal and taken their prize, but our foes are not about to admit defeat. They'll be back and out for blood, like as not. But we've got you, and I'm sure you'll be ready for the onslaught when it comes. Might I suggest you make merry till then? That's me day. I want Round Rocks. There we go. Alright.
Round Rocks is happy. Many friends worry. Think of Round Rocks. Uplander is one. Round Rocks thanks kind Uplander.
Let me chime in as well. Round Rocks' home needed protection and you provided it. Not many would do that, and certainly not in the face of a primal. You have my thanks as well.
Me they help Round Rocks too. Uplanders have good hearts and kind.
Only so many of us find Machina pretty, my dear. We have to stick together, don't we?
Did me they always like whirly cogs and beady bobs?
Yep.
Not like you, Round Rocks, my love. He adored the things, inventing, building, and tinkering with them.
Ah, that poor thing. Now you get to learn part of her story.
Me they always touches hurt mark when remembering. Do I? Well, I suppose I do. Those times were something else, little one. My friends and I, we were lost in our dream. We thought to put back the pieces of the broken world with logic, reason, technology, and we were certain we could do it too. I hadn't much skill when thinking up things or making them, but I helped in my small way. That feeling of aiding in someone else's dream, sharing it, washes over you like a wave of happiness. I've never felt that way since.
Right?
Now it all seems so far away, right? Even the memories feel like I dreamed them, rather than lived them.
Yeah, I'm just doing my daily crafting quests with dwarves while she's reading off of the whole quest line for the Alexander thing. So don't mind if I'm doing something different. I'm only helping her because I'm her tank and her healer and her backup DPS in case shit hits the fan. I'm everything for her pretty much.
Well, enough of that.
Everything. Ooh. Sorry, I just had to say that.
Well, enough of that.
No, never enough.
Round Rocks is right, Adventure. You're a kindly soul. Keep an eye on our girl till we next meet, will you? Alright. Rearmed. Round Rocks thinks long and hard on what to do with precious glowstone. It is most favored treasure of Round Rocks, but glowstone is also what Mayday seeks all this time, and has already brought Round Rocks 3 whole years of joy. So Round Rocks decided to give it to Mayday, so she can be happy too. For now,
Aww.
Round Rocks entrusts treasure to Uplander to give to Mayday at next meeting. Even meanest gobbies dared not to try to take glowstone from mighty Uplander. Aw.
Is it Round Rocks? Nice.
Round Rocks does not know where Mayday is now, but Shafton gazes out on giant of whirly cogs and broken watercross. Maybe Uplander finds her there. Whirly cogs and bitty bobs. I like of how they have those little names.
I mean, for God's sakes, those goblins call talking to each other flappy tongues. Tongue flapping. Sorry, other way around. Tongue flapping.
Yeah.
You forget that.
The tongue flaps.
Exchange tongue flaps for a day.
From afar, that mass of steel has a certain majesty, does it not? But something tells me it didn't come here to share the view. What is it? Round Rocks means they give me the Codex fragment? I couldn't possibly accept. She values that stone over the rest of her treasures combined. And yet, it may be safer in the hands of one more capable of defending it. Safer for all concerned. God knows the Illuminati will stop at nothing to get it. Very well. If she feels I should have it, I will hold it in safekeeping for her. There you go. Alas, it is of no more use to me than any other rock. You doubtless recall the moment when Round Rocks first revealed the Codex fragment to us, yes? When she took the stone in her hands, a piece of the Enigma Codex burst forth unbidden from a brilliant flash of light. Yet it had been handled many times by others, yourself included, without ever betraying a hint of the secret contained within. Did you not find that strange? I myself was surprised, albeit for a different reason. The Codex is protected by an arcane mechanism, you see. Only those who share its fundamental principles are able to view its contents. It is rare indeed to find an individual with the qualities required to read it.
And yet, who unlocked that look of it?
Round Rocks! That Round Rocks possesses such qualities in an unexpected blessing. To be sure, but if the Illuminati were to learn of her secret, she would be placed in grave danger. Even as we speak, they scour the hinterlands in search of their elusive missing piece, but as far as I know, they still view our friend as a mere collector of misplaced items. For her sake... Huh?
The name of this quest. Lahi.
Hehe. We must do our utmost to draw their attention away from Big West Shortstop before they take it into their heads to return. And it is for that reason that I mean to leave this place. When the Illuminati learn that I have the fragment, it is my hope that they will focus their efforts on ascertaining my whereabouts. Needless to say, I may not return to Big West Shortstop for some time. While I'm gone, I would ask that you watch over Round Rocks. See that she does not come to harm. You have my thanks, adventurer.
Okay, what is it? Iron ore this time? Oh, I didn't need that many.
As I thought, I am no longer worthy. Advise searches placed for Uplander with much urgency. Uplander must return to Big West shortstop at once. Well, off we go.
2, 3.
There you are, and not a moment too soon. The Illuminati are getting ready for something big. Istula reports that Alexander has started drawing massive amounts of aether from the surrounding land, which can only mean one thing. The Illuminati have resumed their attempts to revive it. And what's more, Backrix reports that the goblins are amassing substantial quantities of explosives and supplies. By all indications, they're building another weapon. In short, it's bad! But it's nothing a bit of strategic thinking can't fix. They say he who strikes first strikes last, and that's exactly what I intend to do. I'd advise a plan which should allow us to take the Illuminati unawares, and I'd like you to spearhead the assault. Our rendezvous point is to the south, on the cliffs overlooking the Taliak. Biggs has gone out ahead to scout the area. We shall await your arrival there. Dear Lord. We're just going everywhere, aren't we?
Oh, what? Well, that was unexpected. I wasn't expecting the doll to wake up. You say Lahu to that doll, it wakes up.
Oh boy. Anyways.
Akane, good to see ya. I take it Wiz told you about the situation? You ready to hit the Illuminati where it hurts?
Sure.
That's what I like to hear. Our chief will be here soon, and then we can get things underway. Well, you enjoy that. I'm gonna go bathroom. Be right back.
Ooh, pretty. Ha! Estrella in her old outfit. I know. Bloody elves, if it ain't Ishtola. No one told me you were coming. An etheric disturbance on this scale demands my personal attention. Judging by the marked fall in ambient aether concentrations, the situation is far graver than previously assumed. And you are certain that steel monstrosity is to blame. I can see no other explanation. The giant's innards are well nigh saturated with aether already, yet I sense something else. An irregular energy coming from within the barrier. Be that as it may, I'm afraid we have more pressing concerns. The Illuminati are up to something, and we mean to hit them before they can put whatever it is they're planning into action. To which end, allow me to introduce my newest and perhaps most astounding invention, the Electro-Jammer 3, first of its kind.
Speechless with astonishment, I see, as well as you should be. The high-frequency waves emitted by this device will interfere with any and all enemy communications, making it impossible for them to coordinate an effective defense, while it working in our favor. Victory is all but assured. No. Wedge came up with a new invention which looks like the old thing that Brown Rocks had. Yeah. I see. So, assuming I have understood correctly, you need only activate this electro jammer of yours and the Illuminati will be plunged into disarray, affording Akane and her friends ample opportunity to take them unawares. Very well, proceed.
Wedge, is this supposed to happen?
Kaboom goes the dynamite!
Oh boy. And I'm back on my stream, folks. Welcome. Welcome. Bloody hells. Ding dong.
And Alexander's awake.
No, it's not that he's awake, his arm, he's starting to climb. Want the claws way out.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I forgot there's people named... There he is.
Yep.
There's a thing called Kwe. There's a guild called Kwe.
Oh boy.
But you're just quaying around, right?
Ha 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 ha.
Referencing old stream content, Final Fantasy. Why can't I remember? The multiplayer for 15. What was the name of that thing?
Dang, Alexander looks bigger.
Comrades. Oh, it's huge. You've woken it up!
Nay, only the left arm stirs. Could the waves emitted by your device have disturbed something? Barrier Wedge.
Mm.
It's not my fault!
Are you sure?
Not to worry, Wedge. With the Illuminati hard at work reviving the giant, 'twas only a matter of time before parts of it started springing to life. You just gave this one a little extra nudge. On a brighter note, it would seem you've saved us the trouble of finding another way in. The look of defeat.
Pretty much.
Old friend, it's time for your customary heroics. The Illuminati are likely still scrambling to work out what just happened. Before they do, I suggest you hop across the river and show them what for. I must needs discuss these developments with Master Matoya. Sid, would you be so good as to accompany me? Your insight may well prove useful.
Chop chop. Come on, Sid. Chop chop. Let's go.
You ended that perfectly as they were walking away.
You're welcome. Okay, to the aft castle for me. Right, you just... Chop chop. Let's go. Come on. Coliseum gear. Show off.
Another core stirs to life. The future unfolds exactly as expected, exactly as written.
Alright. Alexander, you are huge. Hello. Let's go check you out. I. Sorry. Ah! Clicking. So bad. Oh my god. Stop. Okay.
Holy shit.
That was the first time I've done that to my game. Oh my god.
Back.
I'm so sorry.
No, she's not.
Holy crap. Oh, I got scared. I almost broke my game.
She cries in pain. Oops.
Ready?
Not yet, almost. Hold on. Need to fix something.
The fist of the sun. Come on, chop, hurry up.
Go.
Okay.
Oh yes, this one. Oh yeah. Finally, a little bit more fun.
Oh boy.
Oh, fun? Did I say fun? I'm sorry, I said fun.
Why do I recognize this all over again?
Because you saw me do it when I did it before. Because you walked in one day while I was doing it, and you're wondering, what the hell is this? It's the raid, and that's what... Oh, angle turn. Oh, God. We walk on eggshells. Turn left, turn right. Through the steam.
Jeez.
By the way, it's a steam.
Where the heck do we go?
Ow, my head.
What? Hun?
Jump on the steam platforms. Oh, this is why I like it. Confusing. And here comes the boss. You ready? Boss time. Fuck you.
Alright.
We're not done yet. Move. Clear. Now we kill him. Ouch. Ouch. Kidding. You forgot to dance partner me again. Jeez. Know your class, dear.
I'm sorry. I forgot, to be honest.
You keep forgetting. Boss time. Oh god, this boss. Oh, you're gonna like his name.
Okay. What the?
Mm-hmm. Ride. Look at his name.
Rat thinks Twinkle thinks.
Dinks. You ready?
What the heck? Okay. Go.
Hi.
What the heck?
That's gonna sting.
Oh, don't step into those. Okay. How do I turn back? Oh, that's how. Okay.
Get rid of the groper.
Alright. So that was one part of the arm done. I'm just gonna pass on all these. You can have all that.
Whoop! I'm finally getting the gear I've been actually wanting to hunt for a while, but I was like, it's fine.
What, you've been wanting to get this gear for a while?
Some of it. I mean, my dancer and my machinist have worn the pants for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Well done, lass. You left those Illuminati smarting and no without so much as a scratch to show for it. Yeah, scratch. I fucking took all the punches. Jesus.
Not done yet.
Now, I'm sure you'd like to finish them off, and we would too. But if truth be told, I'm sorry to say we have a problem. Well, Wedge and I were out on patrol. We saw something, you see, a meeting between me and the enemy.
Oh no. And then she handed the codex fragment over, just like that, the way she sauntered back into Alexander with the Illuminati. You'd think this was their plan all along.
It's not. Well, it certainly looks that way, aye, but we can't rule out the possibility of coercion, considering the parties involved. And...
Foolish uplanders. Treasure Hunter was happy to give codex. And why not? She makes busy deals with Illuminati since very beginning. And now, Illuminati hold all fragments of the Enigma Codex. Treasure Hunter betrays Uplander's trust and forfeits their future in doing so.
Who had a load of old bollocks? How daft does he think we are?
Now, Biggs. If the Grand Master of the Illuminati said that, it must be true. Psh, everything is as written. as it must be. If Illuminati are to guide chosen to perfect world, not one piece can be out of place. With this, another page becomes reality. When Illuminati find missing piece, the prophecy will be fulfilled.
Goodness me, that goblin hasn't the faintest idea how Uplander's minds work. I would have been prepared to believe that Mayday was a traitor had he not bothered to come here and confirm it. Now I'm inclined to think she isn't. Psh. There may be truth to what QuickThink says. Backrix scours over data looking for knowings of what happened 3 years ago. Backrix finds mention of group of Auri treasure hunters 3 years ago. Group went to investigate ruins near Thalik River only to perish in sudden shivery shakes.
"3 years ago, you say? That wouldn't have been the earthquake that accompanied the feared summoning of that primal, would it? Bugger me. Are you saying that the treasure hunters were doing the summoning and that Mayday was one of them?" Clicked on the wrong one. That's the right one.
Now hold on a moment. I'm willing to accept that Mayday may have been a member of this doomed expedition, she being an Auri treasure hunter and all, but I fail to see what interest such a group would have in ideas of the Enigma Codex, let alone summoning a primal. Such was question Backrix asks himself, so he spends much time gathering knowings and finding answers in book lent to him by Charley Uplander. Genius technologist who writes Enigma Codex 100 years ago is Auri Zela with blue hair, exactly like Mayday.
Dun dun dun!
No! Mayday would never make busy deals with bad gobbies. Radrock searches for Mayday. Here's truth from her. Radrox!
Gone.
Radrox, wait! Wedge! Ivy.
Oh boy, here we go.
Cuff of the Sun.
Oh, wait a mo! I'm trying to get to a glamour chest! Ah! I'm almost there. Almost.
Well, I'm just heading over to the big guy, that's all. Ready when you are.
Almost. Give me a hot minute. Don't need you. Ready now. Oh, it's the cuff. Oh no, it's the cuff.
Do you not like this part?
I don't like this. I don't like this one. Oh wait, I can't zoom out because I'm back up against the wall. Look familiar?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't worry, they're all the same level, so we're not really too worried about them. Oh my god, guys, she actually remembered to dance partner me this time.
gosh. I'm surprised you actually noticed.
You think I would have noticed that kind of shenanigans?
Eh. I was kind of hoping to.
Be a ninja about it?
Yes.
Kind of hard to be a ninja. Whee!
Ow.
Face plant. And boss.
Oh, jeez. What? How many of you are there?
Enough.
Oh, jeez.
Ready?
Yeah.
Incoming fall down. Don't step on him.
Ivy.
That's why I told you not to step on him, hon. Next one. Ah! Fuck, I forgot about that move. Oh. Excuse me? Swindler.
Whew. Alright.
You ready?
Yep, go ahead.
Now we're at the boss. Oh. I don't trust those. Move. Cyclone.
Oh, that's what that is?
Mm-hmm.
Yay! Wait, why did I obtain everything?
Because I left before you could pass it all.
But you know I don't want those.
Toss it.
Ivy. Why'd you make me take it all?
Thought you wanted these things.
Not this one. It's the last one. The last set's the ones I want.
Avery. Give me a mo. I'm getting rid of all this.
Because she's a nugget who can't say no to Cheerios.
What?
What? Nobody can say no to Cheerios, right?
Okay.
No? God, you are younger than me. Holy Jesus Christ.
I don't exactly remember the ring for it.
Ring. Ring, ring, ring. Banana,
Banana phone.
You know that one, though.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. No. I'm done. No. Stop it. What? You're saying you hand over the Codex fragments to stop the Illuminati from coming over here and taking it?
Yes, but the fragment I handed over to them was not but a stone picked from a pile of rubble. The true codex fragment is here, safe and sound. She tricked them!
Yeah. No, Han, do you think? She's not dumb enough to hand over a piece of the Codex. I Maria, what? Ha! I bloody knew Quicks things was lying. The way he told it, you've been working with the Illuminati all along. A load of old bilge, the lot of it.
I am afraid not. Quick Things told you true. In fact, it was I who first taught the goblins how to summon the primal. I meant only to use them for my own ends, of course, much as I did you.
True still comes out.
The author of the Enigma Codex was an ancestor of mine. The creation of the so-called perfect world proposed within it has long been the goal of certain members of our tribe, myself included. For years we strove in secret to realize its high ideals, free of the twisted elitism which seems to have infected the Illuminati. During that time, there was one who served as our leader, a man who made us believe that our perfect world was within reach. A man with whom I fell in love. I wished for nothing more than to see his dreams come to fruition. So blind was my devotion, I agreed to help him summon a primal without a second thought. The danger to our lives never even crossed my mind, but on that day 3 years ago, I came to know the folly of our mission. In an instant, the infernal machine laid waste to our hopes, snuffing out the lives of my companions, and the man I loved was dragged into its core. In a last desperate attempt to make right out our mistake, I called forth a barrier with which to seal Alexander. At that moment, however, the codex shattered and the colossus vanished without a trace. When the dust settled, I found myself surrounded by the broken fragments of the codex, the cold, accusing remnants of our dream of a perfect world. And that's where Round Rocks came in and took the fragment. Okay. We were fools to think only of the future. I did not realize it until my friends were gone, but the time we spent on our journey together, pursuing a shared dream, Those moments were as precious as any paradise we could have had hoped to build.
It is a sad old tale, I'll give you that, but that doesn't explain why you had the Illuminati summon the Primal, or why you had us help you infiltrate it. After everything you've been through, you can't seriously think any good will be coming from reviving Alexander. You all but did it yourself.
Good has nothing to do with it. Understand, I did not act out of any lingering adherence to my old ideals. I simply wanted to see him again, and perhaps walk to the ends of the world with him.
Him?
Ivy. So she's the one that conjured the barrier.
Psh. Mide cannot mean Alexander?
Not Alexander itself, but the soul I believe still resides within.
Soul of Uplander sleeps in giant machine? Never has Backrix heard such nonsense. Mide must abandon this.
Now's not the time. I've got one more question to ask you. What happens when all the coded fragments are brought together?
Alexander was born from hearts that yearn for a perfect world. The writings of the Enigma Codex inspired such a desire, but they are not more than just a collection of texts. The Codex can also be used to control the Primal. To be precise, 2 elements are required: a complete Enigma Codex and one capable of reading it. When both are present, Alexander can be commanded to transport its residents wherever they choose. I myself was once able to read the Codex, but those days are long gone. Now the fragments are as dead to me as the stones beneath my feet. There is another, however, to whom the Codex still responds, one we all know quite well.
What? Round rocks? You're saying the little girl is the key to controlling a bleeding primal? Oh, fuck.
Round rocks. Round rocks has been captured.
Ivy Maria, see, told you.
Ivy. Okay, moving on. Arm of the Sun.
Into the unknown. Into the unknown.
Oh my goodness. Why do you say that?
I forget that one. That's exactly why.
Ah.
You can queue us up. I'm ready. I just had to go take care of a couple things. I'm ready though.
Okay. And then should be one more after this, and then we can start up Eden.
I believe, arm. There's 2 more.
There's 2 more after the arm?
I think
Of
so.
the sun?
Mm-hmm. If I remember, if my memory wants to serve me, which it never has and never will, but... If I know my bloody primal, this is not the last one to finish. Okay, pick one.
Wait, what?
Pick one.
This one.
See you on the other side.
Oh, that... God.
And just think, this dungeon specifically,
Uh-huh.
has a skill for a blue mage in here.
Really?
Yep.
Did you learn it already, or?
Nope. It's the one that I hate. It's called Gobskin.
Gobskin, what is that? Do we have to choose another one? Oh God, what the?
Mm-hmm. What do you think? Pick one. Pick one and go for it.
Going.
Yep, you step on it, you pick it, you go.
Wait. Ah! Let me in! Holy jeez!
And we go.
Why is this one so hurtful?
Boss time. Oh, wait. We gotta go that way and help. Because they make you split up.
Wait,
One
what?
for each side. Yeah, you go one each, and you have to clear all the enemies. There we go. Now we unlocked it.
Kitty!
Guess who?
Quick, thanks.
Through. Take the line. That's the wrong way. Run forward. The spikes are gone. And Quick Thinks is all the way there. Ready?
Yep.
I don't think so.
Wait, what? Ow.
What?
Bye, hon.
What? What?
Bye, hon.
What? What? No!
I gotta.
What? Let me out, you bitch!
Hit the padlock. You gotta hit the padlock.
You nugget!
Take that!
I'm next. I'm next. Bye.
Oh God, help.
I can't. You gotta fight them on your own, dear. I'm the one trapped now. Oh, what the? Oh, shit.
Ah!
I'm here.
Ah.
Oh, bye again.
Ivy.
Bye again. Bye again. Bye.
Why is it you a second time?
I don't know. Have fun.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, what is it? Padlock or...
You nugget.
Is there a padlock or something, hun?
I don't see anything.
Got you. I got you. I got you. I got you.
Ah.
Quick Thinks is dead.
Pass. 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 Pass.
We have a dead Quick Thinks on the floor. What do you think?
Oh. He better be done.
No, he's not. I'm kidding. Of course not. He's a villain, hon. You think he's down for the count?
No. Because villains always some way magically come back.
Da 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 da. You are right.
Congratulations on your victory over Quick-Thinks. While you were busy dismantling his flying machine, I finished charting Alexander's interior. The chamber you reached is situated in the innermost part of the left sector, which means your next aim should be... Shh.
Backrix does not trust Treasure Hunter. 3 years ago she summoned Metal Giant. Backrix wonders if she still wishes to finish his mission of dead comrades.
Guy has a point.
I do not blame you for doubting me. Truth be told, my former mentors often stressed that were the unthinkable to happen, it would be my burden, as the youngest, to carry on their work. But building the Codex's perfect world was their dream, not mine. I only borrowed it as long as I was with those I held dear. I could happily have devoted myself to any cause.
Right?
Seeing their passion, their joy, that was what filled me with resolve, and it was that which drove me to collect the pieces of the Codex. All their talk of learning and reason, of justice and perfection, meant little to me in itself. I sometimes wonder why I was able to read the Enigma Codex in the first place. Mayhap it was because of my youthful mind was a blank slate, receptive to any ideal, if put convincingly enough. In the end, of course, it didn't matter. The primal took my friends' passion, their joy, and their idealism, and they ground them into dust. Though I survived, my commitment to the cause did not. Put simply, I had no need for a perfect world without them to share it. So believe me when I tell you that I did not seek Alexander's return to realize the dreams of the dead. Oh, excuse me. I only wish to see him again. Meaning your leader. The section of Alexander you have been exploring is called Midas, after a king from a legend of Eld. Midas entreated the gods for a finger that would turn all he touched into gold, and the gods duly obliged. But in his carelessness he transformed the one he loved most in the world into a lifeless golden statue, and thus the thing he coveted became his undoing. So it was with me and mine, had we been but paused for a moment to consider the means, and not simply the end. Mayhap my friends would still be alive, but we did not, and they are gone. My one remaining wish is simple, to speak with the man I love once more. If I could do that, I would be satisfied. How sad. There, I have told you everything. Assuming no one else wishes to question my motives, I would speak of Round Rock's rescue, as was my original intent. Now listen well. Alexander is divided into 3 main sections, each powered by an independent core. You have already fought your way through the innermost part of Midas. The left arm, the core lies only a little way beyond, but you may be sure that the Illuminati will have deployed the bulk of their forces to defend it. Hold on a minute. Why would they choose to keep a Round Rocks there? The cores are just power sources. You are correct. The answer is they wouldn't. Round Rocks is most likely being held within Alexander's upper body, but would the Illuminati have locked the entrances from either arm, making it impossible to enter? Our only choice is to stop the core, and in doing so, stop Alexander. I see. Why, that's actually rather clever. The Illuminati need Round Rocks to control the Primal, but if it can't move, they'd have no need for her. At the very least, they'll have no choice but to keep her safe until the Primal is in working order again.
Activating those cores would have used up every crystal the Illuminati had. If we destroy the second one, I doubt they'll have enough to get them operational again.
Psh. Do Uplanders truly think Metal Giant can be toppled?
Seems to be working so far.
So far, yes. Ugh. Burden of the Sun!
Oh, Burden, here we go.
Yep. Let me get to the queue. Ay, wrong one.
Oh, this one's gonna be interesting.
To say the least.
Look why.
When I load in.
Look familiar?
Mm-hmm. My God.
Dun, 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 dun. Dance partner?
Yep. Go ahead.
Prep. Move. Move. If you're probably wondering, why is this boss so easy?
Yeah.
Don't count him out yet. Don't count him out yet. He's easy because
There's other ones that still need to be dealt with.
kill one or the other, please. One or the other.
I am. I'm targeting one.
Oh god. Oh, just don't stack on each other. Oh, I should move out of that, yeah? Maybe I should have been my warrior for this. This would have been fun as my warrior.
Maybe. Of course, the other two come down.
Height, hun, get on something that's elevated. You failed.
I did? What?
Yep, you failed it. You have a volume stack. You failed it.
Oh.
You failed the height challenge.
Shush! Shush! I knew you were gonna make a short joke!
Look, 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 look. Go, go, Power Rangers, literally. Here's the Megazord.
Oh my god.
And look at his name.
Brute justice. So not.
Listen to the music.
I hear it. Why does it sound like Power Ranger music? Except Japanese version?
I don't know why you didn't stack on me, hun.
I'm sorry.
Incoming ray. Uh-oh. Brute Justice is dead.
Oh. And down it comes. And boom. The smoke with us in the front. Like, oh my gosh. That's so Power Rangers like.
We beat it and we turned around. You saw that.
Yeah, I did.
Ha! So Power Rangers like. That's why I said, hey, look, if you like Power Rangers, here you go.
Right? You can have all these.
Nope, I don't even need these. These aren't the parts I'm looking for. And for anybody who's watching my Twitch chat at the moment, it's basically... Oh,
We have a friend?
who? Where?
Right there.
No, that's mine. From the SAC guild I was a part of before I joined yours.
Oh. Oh dear.
What the hell am I reading now? The second core, I do believe. Once that's out of commission, Alexander ain't going no anywhere.
Diane, what that I could see you just once more. Farewell, my love.
Trying to remember how to warrior.
You!
What now? Too frightened to face us alone, I see. Not that I blame you. We all know what the Connie did to you last time. Psh. To usher in future that has been writ, even strongest Gobby must sometimes pretend to be weak and let enemies win.
Oh, pretending warrior. And I suppose losing this core was all part of your plan. Don't make me laugh. You know as much about the future as we do.
Quick Thinks knows all. For example, Quick Thinks knows one among Uplanders carries true fragment of Enigma Codex.
Not dumb, is he?
It seems the game is up, Biggs. There's no hiding the truth from Quick Thinks. Very well, I admit it. I have the fragment, but I won't be handing it over to the likes of you.
Wait for it. It gets even better. Oi! Wedge, didn't you hear him? He knows all! Which means he knows that what you're carrying is a worthless rock. Well, I've got the genuine article tucked away in me small clothes. Right? Right? Bye-bye.
Bye! Psh. Quick Thinks already knows the conclusion of Uplander's childish games.
He's coming for me.
Eh? What's he doing? What's he waiting for?
Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think they are victorious, but luck is no friend for them today.
Ta-da!
What?
See?
And now Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands.
Preordained. That's how he knows all. It's preordained that he gets the piece of the codex.
Jeez.
Far as I can make out, the thing's in working order. No damage, no signs of tampering. I can only think it was energy fluctuation that did just a little bad luck.
You're saying it was pure chance that the platform stopped at the exact moment. Then what about quick things? There is no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds would be infinitesimal. Well, however he did it, the fact remains that he did. But that doesn't mean we have to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you just have to take it back.
It's well spoken.
So we're not done yet.
Told you we weren't done.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you stop reading.
Well, at least for like when we get mission parts. When it comes to real story, then yeah. Have you been able to make any sense of Backrick's account? According to his versions of events, we would scarcely have had time to reach the core, much less shut it down. But we were all there. We all know what happened.
Are you sure he's not just confused? Maybe he got lost in all that data of his and forgot the time.
I'm afraid not. That is, unless the goblin standing watch near Alexander was also confused. His reports corroborate Backrix's. No, something else is going on here. I'm certain of it. The question is, what? If we assume for a moment that the goblin's accounts are true, then hardly any time has passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. Time stopped? Impossible.
Impossible? You mean like quick things predicting exactly what was going to happen in the courtroom? I hate to say it, but maybe he wasn't talking out of his arse. If time doesn't work the same in there, maybe he saw the future.
There may be another explanation for that. There's a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It is not outside the realm of possibility that it could be used to predict the outcome of simple events.
Using mathematics to predict the future. Now, even if I could believe that it wouldn't explain this business with Backrix.
Biggs is right. Perhaps the presence of the primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course, and a far-fetched one at that, but it might go some way towards explaining recent events.
To be clear, you are implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption and have been using it to somehow gaze into the future. Very well, if you are willing to accept that, why not go further? Might it not be the case that they have found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present however they saw fit. They would ever remain one step ahead of us, our every effort doomed to fail from the first.
Now, that's a sobering theory, but it is only a theory, right? There's no point panicking just yet. Wedge, give the chief a call on your link power. Why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle this knot, it's him.
Chief, it's me. It's about Alexander. We've noticed something strange about time inside the primal. What? No, not our time inside the primal. The time. I mean time itself, Chief. It must be best if you just came here. Aye. Aye. We'll await your arrival.
And we wait.
I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Ooh, 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 ooh. Wee.
Is that a heated debate I hear? Boys, you started without me. Now, what was that you were saying over the link pro? Something about running out of time? Sid insisted that I accompany him, though I would have come even had he not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, I gather. You can say that again.
And now comes the fun part.
Jeez. The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the Primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly. Ishtola, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? It can't hurt to have a second opinion.
Did you turn the vacuum on? Hi!
What in the seven hells? The aether pouring from the primal is flowing backwards, as if time were passing in reverse. That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of this primal's capabilities, however, it would be remiss to discount the possibility outright. If it is as we fear, then at this very moment, Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its cores. All of our labors will have been for naught.
Somebody named themselves after an anime record of Grand Crest War.
Oh
Gotta
boy.
wait. It's Theo!
Ah, the treasure hunter of whom we have heard so much. You seem unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communication? Gods help us, if there is any truth to this, it won't matter how many cores we disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause. Then what do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? To erase the past, to return to a clean slate. Could Diane have known? Of course.
Oh, crafting.
Preparations for restoration of Enigma Codex are complete. Calculations show margin of error for future readings is 0.03%. Foolish Gobby. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. Listen well, chosen of Illuminati. At last all pieces are in place. No longer must wise suffer foolishness of unwise. Time is to come back strike. Inferiors will make way for perfect world, or die! Now, restore Enigma Codex. Round rocks, no! And they finished it. Psh. Now is Alexander Illuminati's to control. Soon will cores disabled by Uplanders be disabled no longer. Reverse time.
Pretty much it's gonna turn into a fucking...
Oh boy. Once power flows to third core, Alexander will be fully operational, and with third core, its true potential awaken. Wings of time will unfurl, and all of history will be at mercy of Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of past and reshape world into perfection.
Muhaha. Aha ha 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 ha.
Psh. At last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. And quick thinks all thoughts will rule as king of new world, of correct world. Chosen ones, menders of history, be proud to serve as builders of this paradise.
Okay.
Estola and the chief have returned to Matoya's cave. Don't worry. Between them, they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting on its shelf in the Charlian Annals, it'll be in some forgotten corner of the chief's brain. You mark my words. And the next time we meet Quick Thinks, we'll be ready for him. Adventurer, there is something I would like to discuss with you, but mayhap it would be best to wait until we are safely back at the short stop. I will see you there. Not that it's not that far, but just over the wall. Boop.
I think I saw somebody we know just pop in and pop out. Never mind. Gone. Gone like the wind.
Whom? Pendragon.
No. Oh. Nope. Just was...
I suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would never have summoned that infernal machine, or gained the means to control it. And now Quick Thinks possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think how he will use it. Returning the cores to their former state was but a forced taste. When all three are active and the Alexander can traverse both time and space, nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that, Akane. Somehow we must find a way to stop them. But first we must rescue Round Rocks. Of all the innocent victims of this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. The shortstop just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasure safe until she returns. Well, we do still have to get Round Rocks, so... to continue on. Adventurer, you come at an opportune time. It would seem we have a visitor. I was pacing about thinking of Round Rocks when something in the shadows drew my eye. I caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quick Think's companion, Shanoa, was it? The Coriol's here. There's a good chance for her Illuminati keepers are close by. We'd best track her down and quickly. Follow me.
Oh, we get to follow the kitty. Okay.
Yeah, the black kitty. All things is black cat.
And I have my black cat out too. That's the funny part. Just as I thought. It is Shanoa. Or is it? One Coriol kitten looks much the same as any other, and she doesn't seem to have brought any friends of hers. Over there. Uplanders, what are all these snap crashings and An Illuminati spy sent by Quick Thinks to observe our movements. Like as not, given the sizable disadvantage at which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. He spent his final moments babbling about all of the Illuminati's deranged schemes, claimed that once the final core was activated and Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. He seemed quite convinced that Quick Things was a prophet of sorts, a traveler from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state. Aye, and that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, and not by us. For the future is written in the Enigma Codex, and we but play our roles in it. Quick Thinks, a traveler from the future? That would certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move. But could it be that he has already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all our efforts been in vain? Bah! Tongue flaps of crazed Illuminati make brain case hurt. Backricks would speak of different subject. What brings Uplanders back to shortstop? Having settled upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Pantoya, when this kitten scampered in, mewing as if to beckon us. We duly followed her, and she led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet. I'm not one to look at a gifted Coriol in the mouth, but something about all of this doesn't sit right with me. She has been at Quick Thinks' side, make that on his bloody head, every step of the way, and now she decides to betray her keepers? If the cat could speak our tongue, I would have a question or two for her, mayhap even 3. Ugh. I can't believe I'm even considering this, but then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You there, cat, you're Shanoa. Quick Thinks is a little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yeah, 1 for nay.
Meow. Meow.
Did she truly? Do you want to go home?
Meow.
7 hells, I think the bloody furball might actually understand us. But that doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work.
A moment, Uplanders. Tongue flaps of Round Rocks come to Backricks' brain case. 3 years ago, Round Rocks found Codex Splinterstone. Round Rocks says Black Coriol Child is there, onlooking. Backricks thinks nothing of this, but now... You mean to imply that Shanoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she would be fully grown Coriol by now. Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time, an implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss. In light of recent events, if true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility that Round Rock's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quick Thinks to further his own ends.
Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever is going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. And as luck would have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Biggs on ahead to the Maker's Quarter to perform their final tests. Meet them there when you're ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete.
Leave it to me.
Yep. Oh.
I went to go visit an old friend. Remember our neighbors?
Oh, I think I might have accidentally taken her off my friends list.
Yeah, they invited us to their wedding, but we ran out of sub before we could do their wedding.
Yeah. I apologize for that, Tori Fuminori. To travel back in time and set past wrongs aright, who could resist such temptation, and how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it? For in allowing the past to consume us and making our every choice, our every action the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present, and in turn lose sight of the future? 'Tis a path not to redemption but to madness. Ooh. We... Alrighty, skipping all this. Eyes of the Creator.
Oh, here we go.
Wait, let me actually check my friends list real quick. Just to be sure. Nope, I still have her. Okay, never mind. Wait, did you invite them to the house?
No, I'm at theirs.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, I see the fire with the thing.
They have one. Oh, this boss. Oh, no.
Alright, time to deactivate the barrier.
Oh, fuck this boss.
Smoke is too thick. Can't see a damn thing. You have to press on alone.
2 hours of no views this time around. Holy shit.
I mean, I haven't gotten any either, but that's okay.
Well, it's not like we streamed late, right?
Yeah. Was supposed to earlier, but we kinda melted in bed and took a nap.
Wee!
Wee, we're bouncing around.
Boss time.
Oh, already? Wow.
One boss. Look at this. Look at this Faust.
Huh. Interesting. Why do they look like that? I thought Faust looked different.
This is an upgraded Faust, dear.
Oh. Well then.
See you inside.
That is one ugly looking thing.
Right?
Ready.
So you see how all that is going, right?
Somewhat, yes.
So what you gotta do is when the bodies pop up, we have to power generator. You have to throw it into the floorboards that are about to be hit on fire.
Wait, where's the floorboard?
You're standing on them.
Oh.
But don't do that. Move the power generators away from the bots.
Ay, 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 ay. Ow.
You see that? That's the thing I'm talking about. That's what I mean.
Okay. What the? Do I just wait? Do I re-enter? What? Do I click OK?
You're gonna be waiting outside for me.
I can't exactly revive myself.
I know you can't.
I was not ready. I'm sorry. I was not ready.
I know you weren't.
So this is actually my first time doing these mechanics, so I'm sorry that I died.
This is why 2 people help, because I need to stop it from doing that.
Yeah.
I'm dead. There's no surviving this.
Jeez.
I saw that coming from a mile away. Can we quickly quit? I am on the wrong class. I didn't want to use this class, by the way, for this one.
Yeah, no problem. Leave duty, yes.
I used the wrong class for this shenanigans.
Which class are you switching to?
The one that hits harder. Go ahead. Was this Eyes of the Creator, yeah?
Yes. Are you looking up the mechanics?
Yes, because it's getting annoying. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Got it.
Wait, what?
I'll explain as we go. It's a little easier that way.
Okay.
So, put it this way. Half the show we were doing right and wrong. Now watch this damage. Come here, bitch. Watch this. Achoo!
Nice.
Boom! Yeah, guaranteed. Okay. So, when they're, like I said, right? It's better with 2 people. It's hard to do it with just one. I know why you died too, so I'll fix that.
Okay.
First off, see all those ads?
Yeah.
When they spawn, you need to pull them from me.
I have to pull them.
Yes, we have to pull them and kill them in whatever corner, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever corner is about to spew lava, you'll see the little spurts coming out from the ground.
Mm-hmm.
You need to kill him on that, and they get scrapped and they don't build him. If he's fully built, it's that one punch and we're screwed.
Okay.
So when there ever is an ad, you pull them until you pull. So power generators drop, walk to them, pick it up, put it near the bot, and then tank the bot. You got to tank the bot. They don't hurt.
Okay, how about you show me and then, yeah.
Okay, ready then?
Yep.
This is guaranteed already from the start. See, like, you see the power generator?
Yep. Grabbing
Drop
him.
it. Tank the bot, tank the bot, tank the bot, tank the bot.
Yep.
Find the... Hun, find the spewing lava pit.
I did.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it already.
You picked the wrong spot, hun.
What do you mean?
Look around him.
But isn't it the one that's lit?
Yeah, you missed the lit one. Look. You missed the lit one.
Huh?
Come to me. Come to me. Hide behind the meteor. That's why we died last time. Okay, grab those power... Oh, actually, no. Grab the bots from me. Leave them there. I said go over there and grab the bots from me.
Yeah. Grab the power generator.
They're right there already, the bots.
Ay.
Han, here, where I'm standing. Here where I'm standing. Bring him here. Look on the side of him. Hide behind the rock. There, get off, get off. You see how the platform is, you see how the platform is glowing red? The rail?
Yes.
That's the platform you gotta make sure they die on.
But isn't that where I also got to put the power generators?
No, you gotta put the power generators next to the bots. That way the bots... Right behind them. This bot, you gotta tank around the room. So basically, keep damaging him, I'll pull him. I'll tank this boss for him, yes. Here he comes. You see how annoying it gets? Because you see how the things are lighting up, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Because that's how I died the last time.
There we go. Hide behind the rock.
I still got hit.
Oh, we fucked up. That's okay. It's not the end of the world if we fuck up at least once or twice. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. He's gonna burn that one soon.
Isn't that where the rocks are, though?
The rocks destroy after the AoE hunt.
Oh.
Watch. And he's melted. Scrap metal. See?
Okay.
You see how it works now?
Kind of.
Grab the power drain or grab the bots. Hun, put it by the bots! You put the power generator by the bots, and then you bring them here, where I'm standing. Bring them here, and kill them. Oh, you killed that bot too early, hun. Get off. Gave him one arm left.
Okay.
He's almost dead, though. See?
He is annoying.
He is. These are the parts I'm looking for.
Ah. I quit. I'm done.
You're not done yet. You got four more raids to go, bitch.
What?
Yep. And so we got the eyes, right? We just finished that. We have the breath, the heart, and the soul.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Nope.
So there's 4 more rounds of this bullshit.
Yep. Some bosses harder than... Well, some bosses easier than others. That was just the most annoying one.
Ivy. Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are. We're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we had best get that barrier back up before the big fellow just gets restless. Wedge, ready the BBG-2, and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark! Excellent timing, Stola. Kane has done it. We have a clear path into the heart of the beast.
I better read up on the next one while we're waiting for you.
Good. 'Tis a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of aether proved wholly ineffective. Quite why I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one among us can. What, me there? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you'd better explain. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws aether from its surroundings, both to sustain itself, to gain in strength. Master Matoya and I believed we could disrupt or at the very least inhibit this process by means of arcanema, by creating a vast impassable etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks, which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. Are you telling me they don't work? Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the arcanema are functioning precisely as intended, and yet, for reasons we have been unable to ascertain, they have had no measurable effect on the primal. Excuse me. Alright, out with it, Mide. If there's anything you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We are running out of options. I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished for could be mine if I heeded his words. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. Reunited with the scattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and performed the sacred rite before the ruins that yet stand strong against the river's flow. Then and only then shall your hopes and dreams become reality. With that, he handed me a relic, a horn with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend Travanche. And then he was gone. Travanche. I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa, in the days before the calamity. I might have guessed that the Asians had a hand in this. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside on Seal Rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients with the power to manipulate etheric energy in the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were an artifact of such power to fall into the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see, if I have the right of it, Alexander's third corps is using the horn to draw aether from the far and wide. 'Tis little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an ilm, the primal possesses the means to drain not just this land of aether, but our very star. Then our course is clear. If the old witch's magics won't avail us, we shall just have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed. And yet we must be wary. We have seen the course of time reverse once before. We may as well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there is naught to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. Aye, they are free to turn back the clock again and again, the primal growing stronger all the while.
So what do we do then? We can't just give up.
No, we press on. Lest we forget, controlling Alexander requires the Codex, and the Codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of the Gobby girl. If we can rescue Round Rocks, Quick Things will have no way to flip the hourglass. The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn, and 'twas through mine own negligence that Travanche acquired it. That it now endangers our world and my responsibility. Even I were not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours.
Stola! You're the wisest of all the scions, and yet you did not follow through with grabbing the horn for your own? Ivy. Stola!
Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Edelshire. Biggs, Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Akane, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Round Rocks commence.
Wait, there's two cats? Why is there two?
Breath of the Creator.
I'm ready.
By which means, why is Alexander your favorite?
Other than the
Two.
music.
The final two bosses of this part of the raid is actually the reason why it's my favorite.
Really?
The final two bosses here are my favorite.
You care to explain why?
I'd rather let the game show you who the hell they are. I brought the heavy tank this time.
But out of all the primals, though, if I may,
Alexander still tops the charts.
may I ask why? Out of all the primals?
Why out of all the primals?
Yes. Just if I may ask, out of just personal reason.
Well, for me, the Alexander's the top primal for me because I like everything that he becomes after. Oh look, more enemies.
What do you mean everything that he becomes?
Oh, his music evolution, the evolution of his music, right? At first it's pretty nice, right?
Mm-hmm. Go on.
The evolution of his music is to start. I mean, Brute Justice, for God's sakes, is a Power Rangers reference.
Mm-hmm.
But then these final two fights that we're about to hit up is what makes it so beautiful. What the final two fights are, and they consist of, and storytelling-wise, is beautiful. Lame Brick Stonebox, you fucking bitch, come here.
Why does it... Horns? Looks like Ifrits.
So on this fight, specifically, you want to watch one thing. Watch where you stand, because the floors create paralysis, and I can't save you if you die here.
Is that why I have to stand on these circles?
That, if they activate, that's a trap.
Really?
I'm not joking. Yes, if one of them activated, it's a trap.
Okay.
Get out of the center. Get off. Watch which light up. And that'll tell you which trap. Go as far away from it as possible. Okay. He activated the middle trap. Get out of the centers. Which trap does he activate? Stay in the center. Move out of the way, though.
Ow. That still came down on me.
Kill the gob roller.
Gob roller?
Behind you. This big thing.
Oh, the gob press.
Yeah, and it's eating up our floor, if you noticed.
Oh.
It eats up the space if you don't kill it fast enough. Shit. You're good, I got you.
Okay.
I gotta pull him in the corner. Easier to hit him with. This is gonna hurt. Get in, get in, get in, get in. Get in this time. That was my bad. Don't step on the floor pads.
Oh gosh. Oh, what the heck?
He's dead anyway. You're good.
Whew.
Bye bye. That's a long drop. Have fun.
All right.
Two down.
2 more to go.
Mm-hmm.
But like out of all the Final Fantasy series, not just 14, Alexander is your absolute favorite.
Out of all the way up until literally all the way up until literally all the way up until Suzaku came out, Alexander hands down was my absolute favorite fights.
Okay.
Suzaku took it only because of the pretty. You saw how pretty Suzaku is. You saw how pretty her attacks are. You saw how pretty her fucking shit was.
Because Suzaku only came out in 14, yes?
Came out in Stormblood. So it took a whole
Like-
freaking...
From like the first Final Fantasy all the way to 14.
Yeah. No. Wait, what?
No, I'm saying throughout, from all of Final Fantasy, like from 0 to now.
You're asking what was my favorite...
Like you're
My-
from the very beginning of like from Final Fantasy 0 to
One. You mean? There's no
Yeah.
zero.
or 1 to now, because we're going on to 16.
Okay.
Alexander has been your favorite throughout that whole time until Suzaku showed up.
No. That's where you're wrong. I thought you were talking about 14.
No.
If you're talking about overall, my favorite... Because primals are different than in each game. They're not primals in 14. They're like summons or magic and all that. They're all different in the Final Fantasies. And each one had their own unique one where I could... It's very difficult to name them all.
Oh, okay.
So in like 1, there was no summons.
Mm-hmm.
The first Final Fantasy, you had no summons. You had no summoner. You had a white mage and a black mage and a red mage. But they didn't have any summoners. So there was no
Okay.
summonings in there. But the primals were there, like Bahamut was there from the beginning. From then on, when 2, 3, 4, the rest of them started including people who could summon or do summoning, that's when I started to like a certain magic or a certain summon, per se.
Mm-hmm.
Like, to this day, when I play 9, forever and ever, for some odd, strange reason, no matter how dated this is, 9's favorite summon for me is still Leviathan.
Leviathan, really?
From 9, Leviathan still stands as my favorite. Bahamut's cool, Ark's cool, Fenrir, all of them are beautiful. No, but Leviathan just solidifies that position for me.
Okay. Excellent world, old friend. Work, old friend. Blah, blah, blah. I can't English. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front. So, 7 hells, we've got company.
Yeah, and like in 15, right? You know how you get certain summons and whatnot as part of it. My favorite currently Leviathan still stood in 15 for me as my favorite. Once you get her, she was my favorite whenever she shows up.
Mm-hmm.
And because for some strange reason, she would show up even if there was like a puddle on the side of you. Because summons were random.
Mm-hmm.
And Leviathan would show up for me a lot of the time, and Leviathan showed up one time when I was fighting random enemies next to a fucking puddle. There was a puddle next to me, and Leviathan showed up. That was the funniest shit I will ever have seen in my life. But nonetheless, Leviathan there was good. Once Garuda showed up in there, though, I don't know, that Garuda was just That Garuda was beautiful, and his attack was pretty. And it was a crossover.
I wonder, is the crossover still there?
I believe so. They didn't patch it out. It's a quest, not like this one, where this is online, so it can get patched out. 15's one's still there, I believe, still standing.
For 14 and 15 crossover, yeah?
For 14's crossover into 15, where there's the girl stuck under the fat chocobo, and that quest line to unlock Garuda is still there.
Okay. Ah, there you are. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed there as we speak. Brown Rocks. Let's get you out of here. But overall in 14, Alexander's the favorite.
Was the favorite.
Was the favorite?
Alexander still stood as my favorite for forever and a half. Now, it's Suzaku.
Ah, okay. So this is the Enigma Codex. That's a long drop.
There's the heart of it.
And that must be the third and final core. 12, have mercy. If you could but see the volume of aether issuing from it. Yes, much swirly bright. Time wings can spread, travel to overtimes, make bad things good again. Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again. 3 years ago, me day lost dear one. Me day wants dear one back, yes? Round Rocks helps me day. Round Rocks, no, you must save your strength. Me day worries too much. Round Rocks is strong, Gobby. Uplanders, hold on to brain cases. Time wings spread.
No, time wings spread.
Seven hells, has the girl gone mad? Stop this, Round Rock! Stop, I say!
Nope. And this is why. And the wings of time move on.
I understand what Round Rocks is trying to do, but really? Oh dear Lord, my girl, what did you do?
Helped me day out.
Biggs? Where are we? And why is everything spinning? Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Round Rocks has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurtling to the past. Where
What? But think. How did Quick Thinks get the codex in the first place?
How did it get in the first place?
What Round Rocks just did. Is exactly how he got his codex. Round Rocks sending them back to the past, considered a failed summon. See? You want a failed summon?
Pigs! Over here! You're not going to believe this!
Eh? What's me doing down there with all those? Hold on, they're performing a summoning ritual. Bugger me, we really are in the past.
What in the seventh house? Someone's taking control of the Colossus. Hold tight, I think it's about to go berserk. Oh, that's how they died.
You want a failed summoning? This is how it got fucked up. Yep. Damn it all! This isn't right! We must support the summoning! Quick! Mead! The seal!
Diane, no!
This is how she gets her scar. Ready? Look, 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 look.
Oh.
And then poof!
What is Meadow Making Kitten doing?
That's how he got the book.
Quick Ricks wrote the book on what was happening. She gets her scar, and the book falls into the hands of all things. With the cat.
No wonder there's two of them. Round
See?
Rocks.
Nope, that's where she comes.
Yeah, that's when Round Rocks grabs the...
Yep. Now you see how the past happened.
Mm-hmm.
This is how the past happened 3 years ago. Round Rocks sends them back during the summoning and fucks it up for them, which causes what happens. All things caused the Colossus to go berserk and had the gobs aim and fire at the party, like it was supposed to happen. He kept the cycle going. But the rest of the codex, the problem is, what happened? It got cut off right during this part.
It would seem we are back in our own time.
See? And all things is right there.
Past is made right, and we return into now times. Treasure hunters' friends die, as it is writ, as it must be. Uplanders serve quick things well today. Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick things breaks into bitty pieces. Fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat round shape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did, are doing, and will do, doing happen over and over and over again for all times. So when Mide and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time. But that's madness. Time isn't an endless circle. My failure, my pain, my suffering is all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning. Let us away, quickly. So it was Round Rock's fault that this all happened. Mide must hurry. No, nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, my reason for being, it all ended before it ever began. Mide! Mide! What the?
Yeah, there's a lookout place on top of the tip of Alexander.
Well then, since we're here. Do, 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 do.
Chief, Stola, and Round Rocks. Gods, I've never been so bloody glad to see you. I thought we'd never make it back in one... Wait, where's Mide?
Mide stays behind in Giant of Whirlycogs, all because of Roundrox. Roundrox must go back to Giant of Whirlycogs. Save Mide.
You leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on that link pro and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Though I don't much care for the answer, we finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre, and through some ungodly trick of time, 'twas us that brought them there to do the deed.
And what about Mide? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that she'd see her Beau's soul. Beau's soul lived on in that machine, but seeing what happened to the poor bastard...
Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes, sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the Primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it is no more than heat and light.
Ouch.
That sucks.
Now you wonder where they got the journal from, right?
Now we know.
So basically what happens is, right, this duty will forever repeat itself, right? Anybody who does it is because it gets repeated because quick, he's writing it down, Shanoa knocks the book out of his hand, but it only stops right when they travel back. That's it. There's nothing else happens after that.
Mm-hmm.
So what happens to the final two?
What does happen?
It's not written. That's the thing. It's not written down. That's the thing. It's beautiful because it's not written down.
Wait,
Ready?
where? Oh, Heart of the Creator. Okay, there we go. Here we go.
Favorite part fight number 1. And, sorry, hon, you may die to this.
What?
This fight, you may die.
Oh boy. What is the...
Yep, that's the crystal that's powering That's the crystal that is powering Alexander.
I know there's plenty of Aether crystals in the world, but why?
Why not? And dance partner?
Got it. Well, we already know how these things work.
I'm gonna pull kind of big.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's not like we can't handle it. Ah, here he is. Part 1. Does it look familiar?
Oh no.
This is why I fanboyed over it. This is the first time. Here is a remodeled Final Fantasy XIV version of Ark, the chase cruiser.
Oh dear lord.
Hi, welcome. Time for some fun. Time to die, bitch. Spread out. Hide behind one of them. Spread out from me. Go behind the thing.
That's why I'm staying near it.
Now get away from it.
Okay.
Okay, mount him.
Wait, what?
Mount him.
How do I... Oh...
Quickly. That's why if you get off. Jump. Shit.
What?
Kill it. Kill it.
Oh.
And watch out. Spread out. Spread out. Take out the other one. Okay, group in on me. Group in on me. Same thing like last time. Kill the shield. Towards me. Towards me. Remember this mechanic?
Oh my god.
You almost died to that, didn't you?
I almost did, yes.
So, how did you like them apples? That's why it's my favorite fight so far. You saw why.
Mm-hmm. Oi, wrong button. Stay there, stay there. Let me exit first. I don't want that.
I got them both, hun.
Okay.
I hit need, you hit greed.
Yeah.
If you hit need, though... Oops. Okay, last fight. Oh, this is gonna be the fun fight, and this one might be a tiny bit difficult for us.
Lovely.
It's so bad, I am actually gonna bring my high-hitting gunbreaker this time.
Oh, yay! Outstanding, Akane! Another Illuminati creation, no truth to scrap metal. I'd wager the mere sight of you is enough to send copies scurrying back to the drawing board.
Oh no. Here comes the funnies.
There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. To have reached this size in so short of space-time, the core must be taking aether at a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. Which means we'll need to change the tack. The central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of aether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Codex, and there's only one person alive who can access its secrets. But Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back there? What if she falls into Illuminati hands again? Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick Thinks has seen the future. True future, and it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Uplanders think they just lazy walk into central control? Quick thinks not. All passages are sealed, all floaty boards disabled. Only way left open is here, through core chamber, and when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders end times. Quick Thinks has seen it.
And goodbye, book.
Bye-bye, book.
See what I mean? Oi, Wedge, is it just me, or are you getting the feeling we've seen all of this happen before? Yep, that's how come I told you it doesn't end well for him, because the cat comes back and gives the book back.
You knock the first one out, then you give it back to him. What? It is Watcher Book of Backricks. And look, writings end where Backrick leaves off. When Shanoa sends Watcher Book spinny falling from Backrick's fingers. What the? You mean to say the book Quick Thinks has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time. So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, just a gobby with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future. So the glorious bleeding future he was always going on about, the one that was writ, was nothing but Backrick's record of the stuff we'd already seen?
Bugger me, I've just had a thought. Oi, Cat. Are you Schrodinger from Shortstop, or are you Quick Things' familiar Shanoa? Twice for ya, was it, Chief? Wait, no. Watch.
No, but Schrodinger's cat.
Yeah, but wait. I bleeding knew it. She's both. After Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the drop, Quick Things found her, took her in, and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one. At the same time. It's the same cat. So this is Schrodinger and Shanoa.
Setting aside for the moment the question of whether or not that even makes sense, what possessed the confounded cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear, all she's done is made a right old mess of everything. Now, Wedge, taking out our frustrations on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter... Backricks. You said the journal ends right where you left off, yes? It's nothing but blank pages from that point on. Do you hear that, everyone? Though Quick Things would have us believe otherwise, the future from here onward that is still to be written, and I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it.
Oh, here comes the fun part.
Oh, I love this so far. Shanoa.
Oh.
Schrodinger's cat. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Before we continue on with this, I just gotta hand it to just basically Japan overall. Every anime creator out there, every like manga artist, whatever, they always gotta add in somewhere Schrodinger's cat. 'Cause you never know of what happened to the cat inside the box.
That's the whole experiment. That's his whole idea behind the whole idea is we don't see the cat, therefore we don't know what happens to it. Is it dead? Is it alive? But in the moment we open it, it's a 50-50 chance, and what we think happens is what happens. That's his whole theory.
Exactly. That's what I love about it. Like, in like so many animes that I've seen, it's like that whole thing of Schrodinger's cat is in there somewhere. Even in video games now these days, it's like I gotta give them credit for actually putting that in somewhere.
It's a coin terminology that always happens when somebody references Schrodinger's cat. It's about the fact that it's just what happened then. It could have only happened in front of you. not in everybody else.
Exactly.
Which is, keep going.
Future book is gone, but no matter. All knowings of true times are safe up here in Quick Thinks' brain case. Quick Thinks is chosen one, mender of history. Truth is unchanging. True times choose Quick Thinks to do their bidding. True times send Shanoa into past, deliver to Quick Thinks knowings of future. True times live inside, guiding all of Quick Thinks' doings. Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark of Quick Things brings world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful place as rulers of New World Order. True times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. Quick Things needs no future book, no Bagabi girl. Quick Things needs nothing and no one but own self. Future has chosen, and future chooses Quick Thinks. Yes, even now, power granted by true times wells from Quick Thinks' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Uplander's feeble brain cases. Alexander, overwatcher of true times, deliver divine judgment on ignorant Uplanders and crush them out of existence for all times.
He can activate the codex, and and everyone believed there's only one person who could activate it. But he just activated the codex.
Yep. Exponential entropy. Nice.
Fun days. Let's do this. This is the final one.
And then it's on to Eden. You ready for that?
No. When am I ever ready for Eden?
Never. Just like of how I'm never ever ready for that darn dragon in the mist. Tick tock, tick tock. Time moves on, imperfect past giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in New World Order, Alexander will judge. Tick tock, tick tock.
You ready for a fun moment?
Heidelin?
Nope.
Oh. Time has stopped.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Yes, all is as Quick Thinks foresees. Truth hammer of Alexander falls on Uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in an Illuminati future. Here, Uplanders meet their end times. So we fight Alexander itself. What? Freeze time field is deactivated? No matter, Uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire! That was close.
Whew. If you had a tail, it would have been singed.
Seven hells. Now that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? Colossus inside the Colossus? Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Or more accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking at is a localized distortion of time. The only question is when our metal friend will reappear. Better not to wait, lest it catches unawares. Akane, I need you to head into the distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to central control while you do. Good luck. Right.
Oh, fun. This fight is fun because this whole scene right here is a mechanic you have to do for the fight.
Nani?
Yeah. So that whole scene right there happens. It's a fight mechanic you have to do. You have to beat an enemy down. Otherwise, it's a wipe because you die there.
Can you at least let me know what that mechanic is?
Oh, don't worry. You'll know it. I'll tell you when it happens. This is the only fight that we might struggle with the two of us.
If
But
I
this
don't do
is-
it right?
No, it's going to be a bit of a struggle to start. Here he is.
Soul of the Creator.
Oh, imagine this. This boss was a pain in the ass before. This boss was a pain in the ass prior to everybody being over leveled, and even at level 70, this thing was a pain in the ass to do. You ready?
Yep. At least it's not the Alexander from the first.
AoE, watch out.
Oh, it still does the same thing from the first. Okay.
Pick a triangle corner. Kitty, pick a corner.
Kitty picked the corner. Okay, so it's not so bad. It's just like from the first.
From the what first?
Remember the other Alexander?
This one was first, hun.
I know, but I'm saying from the first, as in from the realm of the first.
No, it's not. Look behind us.
Oh, jeez.
We are back in our realm, by the way. Just letting you know, yeah?
I know. But I'm saying that it's like some of the mechanics are from this one.
This
So
mechanics traveled over, yes. The mechanics
Yeah.
from here traveled over.
Yeah. So, okay. It's not so bad now that I'm somewhat
You've done the
familiar
other
with.
dungeons, but
Yeah.
that mechanic was tough at first to understand. Just get that, yeah?
Yeah. But just the fact that we're familiar with it makes this fight a little easier. You know?
Kill him quick. That's why. Look behind.
Oh, dear God.
And are you ready? Listen to the music now. Three, two, one. This is gonna hurt a little bit, hon. I'm sorry.
Ow.
Here it is, and time stop. One of my favorite mechanics comes from this fight, and it's gonna be hard. Here it is. Watch
Oh,
the music.
let me stack.
Watch, ready? Pick a corner.
Ow.
I like this fight because of the boss music. Incoming AoE. Oh, this is gonna sting a little, isn't it?
Ow. That still hurts.
Look at you have a Vuln tech, that's why. Alright, boss mechanic. Pick a portal quick. Pick a portal and beat the guy in the portal. See? See what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You see what's holding the field together? There's only 3? There you go. See? You repeat the scene.
Ah.
How was that?
Okay. Cool. Oh gosh.
Remember from the... Remember?
Yep, I remember.
AoE. Kitty, pick a corner and away! I don't know why. Here comes the big hit. Han, stay away from me. Just unstack.
Hi. Ah, dang it. I was trying to get to you.
You'll be fine.
Ow. You were saying?
You'll be fine. Kitty, pick a corner though.
I'm gonna die.
No, you won't. Not on my watch. See?
Whew. I only had like a sliver of my health left.
There it is. There's the little man himself. There's one of your minions you need.
I want it. Ah, Alexander complete, yay. Minion. Need. Pass everything else.
Yeah, there you go. Toy Alexander's yours.
Ugh.
You got a spring on accident. You forgot to pass on it. Toss it when you're done.
Well, you left before I could pass on it.
Oh, well, too bad, too sad. Oh, boo-hoo.
Oh. Oh. Huzzah, that one's finally done.
A day show, day show.
Mm-hmm. You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me.
That'll take a while. I'm gonna go do something else while I wait for you. You won't need me. That was the last one. You're fine.
Yeah. And then we'll do Eden next after I'm done with the story. The flow of aether to the core must be stopped. Pray lend us your strength one more time, child. When Quick Things winds back time, doings of Uplanders will be undone. History will be rewritten and Illuminati will rule over New World Order. Ha!
If you think you can take round rocks from us, you're welcome to try.
Foolish Uplanders, knowings of the Enigma Codex are not known to just one. Oh my god. What in the? The damn thing's responding to him! Uplanders are slow-seeing. Quick Things never needed Gobby Girl from beginning. When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice. Treasure Hunter? But Treasure Hunter is too slow coming. Future has chosen. You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future. Now, child.
Counteract.
Shut it off. Oh. Thank the gods. Oh my gosh. So, the knowledge in the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core. Power stores are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of ether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away. Round Rocks is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe. But how is Treasure Hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati? I don't know. There was a great shaking and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. I must have lost consciousness because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago. Sounds to me like you had a nice nap in a rubbish chute. But what matters is that you're safe, and with that, I think we can declare this operation a success. Escape from the central control. Okay, exit. It would seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave. Now that I can hear. Hello, Shanoa. He's still alive? Damn it all! Didn't we kill that bastard? Negative. Quick thinks better. Built own body. Made stronger than ordinary gobby. Quick thinks is not made. Unmade by simple flesh wound. Better built? Seven hells, that's not a mask. It's his face. He's more machina than goblin. Oh, jeez. I don't want to go through this again! Oh, Alexander, Lord of Steel and Whirly Cogs, outspread wings of time, let ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment. Hi. The Codex responds. He means to return to the past. Access denied? What means this? This red glow. Alexander is refusing to obey his commands? Hut! Reversed. Alexander, junk brain machine, quick thinks is chosen one, tongue flaps of quick thinks must be obeyed. It would seem Alexander has achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quick thinks is permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know any better, I would say the machine had a mind of its own.
Deus ex machina.
Diane, my love, could it truly be you? You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe. Did it?
Did it just blink twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her.
So his soul really was in the primal all this time. Chief, is that even possible? The core! Without the codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control. It drinks in aether like no primal I have ever known. We must stop it now, lest Eorzea be bled dry. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, isn't it, my love? I thank you for guiding me here. And Roundrocks, I know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends. I knew it.
Mide, no! Mide must not go!
My friends, leave this place. Leave now. Fear not, Alexander will trouble you no longer. My love, what is this place?
Oh, hold on. How to best put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation calculated and projected by the device at the very heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it's a dream of Alexander dreams. You picked the time to fucking... Maria.
I'm sorry. And what of our companions? Are they...
Their fate was not mine to change, Mide. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, as it should be, free of paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon the past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees, and feel what it feels. This perfect machine, born from yearnings for an ideal world. Oh, if you could see the worlds we have seen, a world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist, every nation brought under their yoke, a world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from its existence.
But why?
Alexander possessed the power to travel through time and space, reshape history for the better. But such power comes at great cost. The sheer quantity of aether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably, bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. And so it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched, and the future in the hands of man, with all his imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. A time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior, For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remained shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus' ability to calculate. Yet Alexander chose to believe in that woman and the light within her.
I met that woman, my love. I believe in her too.
There was but a single time Alexander was spurred into action, not to change history but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequences for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures, separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of ether. And in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time that has already been set into motion, Alexander set forth a humble servant to do its bidding.
The kitty!
A clockwork girl, an eternal child, to gently nudge history back into its proper path.
A clockwork coil. Huh.
But now, one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the core is nigh indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry. Thus, we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man. A closed pocket of space-time. A fraction of an instant that will repeat in the perpetuity of the eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it.
Don't you see, my love? We are already there. In coming here to you, I have closed the circle of time. I am all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish. And so, as I took it in hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. To be with you, forever. Aww. A happy ending.
Okay, finally, I can stop reading. I can go back to my dungeon. Holy shit.
Ivy, the girl's gone missing again.
Who?
Round Rocks. Well, Alexander's fully sealed away and is no longer working. Good. But it'll forever stand there.
Yep. It'll forever stand there.
There you are, girl.
Oh, it is Uplander. Why does Uplander come to this place? Round Rocks is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Round Rocks just wants to go to a quiet place and do some back thinking. Running out of giant whirly cogs, Round Rocks feels something rattling in pocket. So Round Rocks reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. Rattling thing is glowstone, Round Rocks' favorite treasure.
But it is dark. Even with many tryings, glowstone does not glow for round rocks. Not anymore. There you are, child. We were worried sick about you. What's that? Is aught amiss? The codex no longer responds to her touch. Intriguing, if not entirely surprising, were I to guess. I would hazard that it's because this experience has served to open her eyes. The Enigma Codex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection, its knowledge sealed off from any who harbored even a sliver of doubt as to the merits of the ideals it espoused. Quick thinks. Mide in her youth. Round rocks. Though their reasons might differ, arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence, none thought to question the words within, and so the Codex opened itself to them. But now Round Rocks has seen with her own eyes what blinded devotion to ideals can bring. And she is not the naive child she was before. Aye, it's all well and good to dream of building something perfect, but sooner or later you have to stop dreaming and start doing, hammering it together by your own hand, with your own blood, sweat, and tears. In so doing, you are forced to confront your own failings and deal with your frustration at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Hells, there may come a time when you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. But more often than not, you emerge from it all with something you can hold on to and carry with you into the future, and that will do a damn sight for you more than any starry-eyed ideal. Round Rocks understands. Round Rocks will collect more and more junk. Build city of great treasures with own hands. Cute. Round Rocks has just one wish. Not glowing glowstone is piece of Mide's dream. Round Rocks would give back to Mide. A noble wish, child. Would that we could grant it. But I fear the steel giant, and all that lies within that barrier, is far beyond the reach of mortal hands. Frozen a single moment until the end of time. That's a fate I'd not wish on anyone.
Eh?
Well, look who it is! You have a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I'm reminded of the apparent ease with which this little coil seemed to slip in and out of the Colossus, were it not for the small matter of time having stopped in there. I'd send her in with Round Rock's glowstone without a moment's hesitation. To Muse? Might that suggest a willingness to try? Off it goes with the stone. Giving a stone to a cat in hopes of delivering it to two souls trapped in time. Now I think we've seen everything. Do you think those two will ever be free of that place? Mayhap one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands. Leave to Round Rocks. Round Rocks works hard. Build sparkly shining future for Mide. As shall we, child. And with that, we must take our leave. For all you have done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude. I contacted Biggs and Witch to let them know that they can call off the search. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear that Round Rocks is safe. There was also a matter they were looking to discuss with you. They said they'd be waiting for you back at the shortstop. If you will be returning to the shortstop, I would ask a small favor of you as well. Pray deliver this volume to Backrix, and tell him I believe it is that which he seeks. Till next we meet. Are we almost done with this venture?
Nope. I'm kidding. Yeah, you are actually.
Here's your manuscript.
Yes, it is just as Backrix. Are Backrix's eyes playing tricks on him?
Oi, are you feeling alright there? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Page tells fairy legend of Hot Goat tribe, uplanders of blue hair, many, many years ago in old times. 2 children, boy and girl, outstepped from belly of great steel giant. 2 children grow to man and woman, becoming father and mother of great people of Hot Goat. Names of 2 are Diane and Mide. Look at handwriting, even faces are same looking. Hare? Ye gods, if that's our Mide and Diane, why that means that one day they'll be free from their fate and reborn far, far in the past.
Aye, sir.
So they're the mother and father of all auras.
Of the aura of that tribe that made Diane and Mide again to repeat the cycle of history again.
Ivy.
Mm-hmm. How's that for some fucking full circle bullshit, right?
Uh-huh.
So, after searching for nearly an eternity, they finally find the perfect world they were searching for. Maybe it might just be a fairy tale, but I for one would like to believe it.
And fairy legend goes on. 2 children step out of steel giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but holds stone in hand and shiny lights.
Ah!
Glowstone of round rocks! Let me see if I have this straight. The codex fragment you gave to that Corio a few moments ago now features in a legend from ages past. That can't be possible, can it? Meow, meow. Skid her up.
At this point, I'm about ready to believe bleeding anything. That reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask you. Remember when we went into the core and almost got our asses fried by the Colossus inside the Colossus? Well, I had the strangest sensation, a feeling that chilled me to the bone, as if something terrible was that happened that I couldn't for the life of me remember.
I felt it too. So tell us, did you see anything when you were going in and out of time? Do you have any idea what happened to us while Quick Things was spinning the hands of the clock?
I'm afraid I do.
You're afraid you do? Well, that's not ominous in the least. On second thought, how about you don't tell us? Thank you very much.
Oh. Well, you ain't got no arguments for me. There are some secrets that bear a secret, and from the looks of Nakani's face, I reckon this is one of them.
Nothing really happened to them, to be honest.
No, it's the fact that you could see yourselves frozen, and if you didn't free them in time, you would just get yourself all killed.
Yeah.
Peaks again.
Anyway, it seemed this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done. But now that Quick Things is out of the picture, I've got high hopes that the Round Rock and her friends will one day build their shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse.
Speaking of work, we'd better get back to it before the chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure. Till next time.
Am I finally done reading?
Yes.
Ugh.
And Alexander forever stands. Oh, that journey is finally over. And I guess there was some Arkanstrian roles that I had actually missed out on all this time.
Oh, because they were given as quest rewards.
Yeah. Now, I don't need this. I don't need that. But I will use this. And I will use that. And that side quest I shall do later. I'ma go home, and then we can start some Eden.
Small break before we start eating, please.
Yeah, no problem.
Fuck, I'm just trying to finish the dungeon, but I kept getting... I would have been done by now, but I had to keep turning around and reading your shenanigans.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not, Lassie. No, you're not, Lassie.
Well, we're gonna take a small break for now. We'll be back. So, just sit by the fire and enjoy yourselves.
Yeah, she means to leave me alone with your crowd of people, my dear. That's a bad idea.
I'm not leaving you completely alone. I'm still here. I'm just sitting by the fire, enjoying myself while we take a break. But
Well,
we will still
what do
be
you think
on
of the game?
stream.
What do you think of the game? Of that whole shenanigans of side questing?
Oh my goodness. I mean, at least Mide got her happy ending. For the most part. And they apparently go back into the past and recreate their whole entire tribe of the Hotgo.
They don't recreate it, huh? They create the tribe.
Well, still yet. They go into the past. They come out of Alexander, stone in hand from Round Rocks, and repeat history. And live their lives creating their tribe.
Mm-hmm. Remember, what did she say her wish was?
To be with Diane forever. So,
Did she get that wish? Pretty much.
pretty much, she got to live out her life with Diane with children in hand. Oy vey. I wonder how many kids they had. Enough to create a tribe, that's for sure.
Probably a few. I wouldn't doubt it.
Well, I'm just glad that Mide got her wish to be with Diane for the rest of her life. Even though it may not be a perfect world, but it's a start for when they start in the past again. Only to repeat history.
Right?
And remind me, if we are to ever get a cat, I know exactly what I'm naming it. If it's a black cat.
You are not naming it. You are not naming it Schrodinger.
No, I'm naming it Shanoa. If it's a black kitty, one day, if we ever do get one, I am naming it Shanoa.
Oh God, why?
Because of this mission that we just did and finished. But I gotta say, it was actually a really cool story, and the fact that it deals with time traveling as well. Even though it's mostly just from Aether to travel back in time. And the fact that it included Illuminati, Schrodinger's cat, all the possibilities that were thrown in there, and I'm just like, that's a lot to take in. But it was fun nonetheless. What did you think?
Like I told you, and like I've said like an hour ago, I really like the story of the fact that it's a full circle story, but I really like that. I really like the fact that what it included, as you've noticed.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much the only thing there. I don't even need the pedals anymore. Okay. But yeah, like I said, I like that fight, and you saw why.
Mm-hmm. Especially with the music and everything.
And how the music changes depending on what happens.
Mm-hmm.
And then during the time skip, do.
Yeah. Especially like when we were frozen, and then we had to basically do that whole entire thing of the choosing a portal, doing the stuff, and yeah. Whew, that was a lot. Oh.
Crafting hands for you.
Yay.
You can bling out your crafter now, because it's just it's literally, if you put it on your crafter, it looks like a fucking. It looks like wrist and jewelry bling on your fingers.
Apparently, yeah.
That thing is made of rare materials. Apparently, holy Jesus, that was horrible. Oh, I turned off the fire. Turn it back on. I meant to do that.
So, shall we get eaten out of the way?
I guess, but should I? You know what?
You're gonna go DPS?
I'm not in the mood to tank, especially after all of that. 8 minutes.
Okay. That's not so bad of a wait.
I don't know, but look at the time though. I would like to call it.
You'd like to call it for the night?
Well, for your streaming, because we've been on for almost 4 hours.
Yeah, true. I guess we can call it here. So, we shall do eat it another time.
Not on stream.
But not on the stream. No. So, sorry folks, we're gonna call it here for the night. Thank you for joining. Until the next time. This has been your host, CharmieRose, aka Kanecho, along with...
Oh, fuck me. No hoshi desu.
Good night, good evening, good morning, whatever day of the time it is for you. Bye!